Okay, welcome back. This is the hot seat match of the 2021 Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship. Scott Haas and Steve Fleming versus Zach Paetzel and Josh Brothers. There's a race to 7. Texas Express 9-ball. Alternating break. 9-ball does not count on the break. Yeah, good break by Steve to start off this hot seat match. It's made 2 balls and left Scott a good shot at the 1. really see a whole lot of problem in this rack. Probably a little more angle than Scott wanted to give Steve here on this. Straighter and he could have just rolled straight down. Instead, he's going to have to come across and miss the 8. Oh, he played that really well. Okay, Steve's a little straighter than he might have wanted to be here, but shouldn't be a problem. You might just have to leave Scott on the rail. He follows forward nicely to get Scott off the rail, comes out, gives Scott an angle. And he play this 7 ball in, go down to the head rail and come back out towards the middle of the table for the 8, just like that. Steve shoots the 8, draws back, gives Scott the 9 in the same pocket. And a quick break and run. Scott and Steve are off to a 1-0 lead. Looks like Josh will be breaking. Josh just had to run out to his car for a minute, Sujan. He'll be back shortly. I am not sure, Sujan. We had originally thought this was going to be a 2-day tournament, but now that we're going to get it done in 1 day, I'm not sure whether we're having the Sunday tournament or not. I will find out and let you know. Okay, so Josh makes 2 balls on the break, but he scratches. These balls are wide open. I don't expect Steve and Scott to have any issues running these balls out. Roll up, shoot the 4 in the side. Come 3 rails around the 6 and shoot the 6 in the top left corner. 7 in the corner where it's at, 8 in the bottom right, and then 9 in the bottom left. Sorry. Okay, it's 8 and 9, and Scott and Steve will be off to a quick 2-0 lead.
Who broke first?
Scott and Steve, so it'll be Scott's break.
Nice.
Yes, to recap for Josh and anybody else who may have just joined us, Scott and Steve broke and ran the first rack. Josh Brothers scratched on the break, and then Scott and Steve ran out that rack.
That's
So,
pretty efficient.
yes, it's been a pretty quick 2 racks so far.
Yeah, I got caught up after I got my nice warm jacket on, watching some of the one pocket. It's just Rob and Clint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, oh, he said we got a couple minutes. I forgot that a couple minutes in one pocket goes by very slow. Wow. He racked himself.
Yep.
He can still cut that inside.
Yeah. Just a question of what kind of shape he can get on the 3 when he does.
Do it soft, run into the 4. You're going to leave the 4-5 combo, but you have the 3 in the side with the 6. Oh.
He missed.
He missed both sides of it.
Yeah.
All right, well, this is going to be a real good tester for Zach. You haven't shot yet, and you're down 2-0. And you pretty much have to cinch a ball for your first shot in the hot seat match. And he hit it great.
Yes, he did. Thank you, Dylan. Or Tim, if that's still you.
Thank you, Dylan. Timon.
Okay, Dylan, it's good to know who we're talking to. Tell your dad to get his own account so we don't have this issue.
Yeah, because when he's talking to us through you during your match and you're on your phone, I'm like, oh, just concentrate on one thing at a time. Oh. Zach hit that pretty bad. All right, so there's really no issues here. He can play a stop shot if he wants. He's probably going to draw back about a foot. And did he hook him? No, didn't hook him. All right. Scott tried to flirt with that. And from here, it's going to be pretty simple. If I have a little off angle, which it looks like he does, I'm just stunning this over and shooting the 8 in the same exact pocket. If I'm straight, then I'll just go ahead and play a stop shot. But there's no reason to ever try and get fancy. You don't get extra points for style. Now Scott will. They're going to end up playing one pocket. Scott's going to come back, go one rail across, and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Hit it a little bit harder than he probably wanted to. See. So it's going to be 3-0. Going to be Josh's break. Hopefully that scratch on the break is out of his head. He's been breaking really, really, really good today. All right, so all right, he made a ball on the break, and he can actually force. You can shoot the one on the side and force the cue ball down to be able to play the 2-9 combo. Now Josh has a couple of different options here. He banks really well, so he can bank the 2 and draw back for the 3. He can play the carom. There you go. Plays the carom on the 7. If he makes the carom, it's probably going to leave the 2-9, or he can just draw into the 9. The carom's the safest. It's the best shot in my mind. It gives you the better chance to win. Oh, and he missed the 7 and got safe. This is not an easy ball for Scott because he's got to hit it, but he's got to hit it in a way that isn't going to bring the 2 ball back down table for the 2-9 combo. I don't like the jump. The 2-rail kick going bottom rail, side rail is the only thing that really gives you a chance. I'm not 100% against just making the 9. Yeah. Make them run out. Don't give them an easy game. It's a very expensive match. I don't really see them having a huge issue here, but making them having to run out 6 balls instead of just playing a combo on a 9 ball that's sitting in a pocket is always going to be the smarter move. You don't know if someone's going to overhit a ball. You don't know if there's going to be a miscue or anything. And it matters the angle that Josh gets Zach on this combo. I mean, how Zach shoots it. I mean, just because the 7's hanging, if he hits this off center even a little bit, that 5-ball could end up in a really weird spot. And if he tries to hold it by playing a stop shot, if he hits it too full, it can follow. If he tries to draw it out, he might lose control of the 5-ball. I mean, there's so many things that could go like that. I mean, even though it looked pretty easy, there's anytime you have a combo, especially with the ball in a pocket, it's always an eighth of an inch away from being a catastrophe. Now, I do expect Josh to make this ball in the side pocket and come out either one rail or two rails. Matters if he wants to spin it or just stun it up. Well, stun it down off the rail and then come straight up table. He's looking to make sure it goes by the 9. It definitely goes by the 9. Personally, I like spinning this ball just a little to come on the top side of the 9 for the 6. That's why I don't like trying to stun it. I like spinning it because even if you don't happen to get to where you're happy with it, it's an easy jump.
So, Sujan, I just talked to Rick. We're not sure if there's a tournament tomorrow. We have to check with Terry Goodrich, who usually runs it, to see if whether or not she planned anything. It will be posted to Brews and Q's Facebook page if there's going to be one.
And with this 9-ball, Scott and Steve are going to go up 4-0, and it'll be their break.
All right, Scott Haas to break. Scott and Steve are leading 4-0. Hot seat match.
So far, everything has gone as planned and perfect for them, except for that.
Yeah, well.
You know what? I'm just going to stop talking. I'm going to be a horrible commentator without talking, but I'm just going to stop talking.
So down 4-0. Do you take the 1-9 combo here?
I don't care what the score is. I take the 1-9 combo here. I mean, especially with how that 4-ball is.
Yeah, no, I agree. And Josh appears to agree as well.
Yeah, Josh's think alike. Josh's and lefties.
And Josh knocks it home.
4
Pulls to
1.
within 4-1.
It will be Zach to
Zach
break.
to break.
But Josh is going to rack for him. How I like to break, I think Josh just likes to rack. Yeah, a little curse. I cursed Cohen earlier.
Oh, no, Cohen, that's right.
Yeah, man, that boy had been playing good all day. I say one thing, he didn't make another ball after that. But no, they still have complete control of the set. I mean, they've been playing good.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, Dylan, it could be a momentum swing. You never know.
I'm willing to go off on
Although the dry break following it immediately does not help keep the momentum going.
especially when you have a dead bank. Oh, it's not dead, but as good as Scott plays, it's a dead bank on the one ball.
Just depends on where the 1 goes after it hits the 6. Assuming you were talking about banking it back into the 6.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not aggressive enough to do the 1-9 right now, especially
Well,
with the 2 ball right there.
I didn't know if you meant banking it between the 5 and the 9 to make it there.
No,
But
I'm not that good.
yeah. So
Did he make them both? He made them both.
He made them both.
And left the carom. Although he might play the combo. I like playing the carom.
I always like playing the carom, but in this situation, on the combo, I'd just be too worried that I'd leave a combo back if I didn't make it.
Pretty much why I wouldn't want to do it.
Steve is playing the combo. And
he
Steve
hit it
nails
perfect.
So that's a 5-1 lead for Steve and Scott. Scott to break.
I'm way too blind. Well, you guys all know that I'm more of a safety player. That's why I chose the carom there. It's just a safer option. It is
You're
harder.
more of a safer
I'm
player.
def.
I mean,
I'm the definition of a safety player. If I don't have a 95% chance of making a ball, I duck. Now my ducks may look like shots, but I usually get safe off of them. That is a good shot by Josh. Now,
It's quite the cluster they've got going on down there.
it is. Now, Scott's just going to thin the 1 into the 5 and try and come back around.
Yep.
Now, the only thing he might be worried about is because of the angle. If he cuts it a little too thick and goes underneath, but the 8-ball's there. So, I think either way, he's going to be fine. Zach, who has to shoot the next shot, he will not be fine.
He got
That
way thicker than I thought he was going to.
and a lot softer.
Yeah.
He's not happy with himself. I mean, he's not showing any emotion at all, but he's not happy with himself.
No, this should be an easy save for.
Kind of looks like Jerry Stone right there.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Not as big.
No.
I thought he'd catch a little more of the 8 to keep the cue ball back there more, but I think he's still okay on the save.
The 1 ball back there?
I mean, the 1 ball, yes. But yeah, he still got it behind the 4, so.
But even with the playing that safe, even off ball in hand, it's going to be tough to do anything with the 2. Oh, wow.
Make the 1 and play another safe on the 2.
In a normal situation, if Josh was playing, solo against anybody, yes.
Yeah,
But
no, I do agree that yes, it's harder when it's a doubles situation where you have to play the shape for the safe that your partner wants to play.
yeah, because I know me and you are going to play. Even if we both agree on a safe to play safe, we're going to want to play 2 different safes.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to ask you where you want to be left beforehand because I'm going to think I'm right, and then I get you in a spot where you're playing a safe that you're not comfortable with. But if I would have just rolled the ball 2 inches instead of going 2 feet, you would have been more comfortable with a different safe.
Right. No, I get that. Could try. No, he's definitely laying for the safe here.
You're thinking he could have tried to break it out?
I was saying he could have tried. I'm not saying it was the right play, but
No. Now here he can just...
He kind of took a big practice stroke that made me think he might be laying into that ball, but...
That's a good save.
That's a very good save.
If he could have just done one more rotation for him, that would have been jail.
Yeah. Still pretty...
Scott's, it's a one-rail kick either way. Although he looks like he's hitting right into the 4 ball.
Yeah, I agree. That's... And that's why he's going...
Yeah, I like going this way. A lot more things can happen good this way. You can hit it strong, bank it in the corner, bank it in the side, get lucky a couple other different ways. Although it looks like he's going around it.
I was going to say, it looks... Oh, he's going 2 rails.
Well, that's why he was going around it.
Yeah. I honestly thought he was going to hit the 8 the way he was aiming. And he didn't miss it by much. But
I didn't see him putting the left on it to spin it. That's a good shot. Good shot, Josh. Now Zach just has to try and not do too much. Just roll it up. There you go. Let Josh get you pretty much mid-table to be able to for you to make the 6, and you come out mid-table for him to make the 7, and just keep doing that. Most of the time, if it's ever a question, just get in the middle of the table with the cue ball. Wow, he's jacked up. I don't know. I mean, wow, he went a little further than I thought he was going to. He's still gonna be fine, but that's a lot further than I think he had to go.
No, I agree.
With how bad I was playing today, I had this shot for Bobby right in the side pocket.
Whoa.
Wow. That's the third bad miscue we've seen Josh have just on the stream. The one, I thought he broke his tip.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't actually remember the other one. I remember the one where you thought he broke his tip. But
It was another one where he miscued, but he still got so much English on the ball.
oh,
No,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He drew the ball like 6 feet even though he miscued.
Yeah. Oh, Josh has a ridiculous stroke. Must be in the name. Josh Filler, Josh McCauley,
All right. Well,
Josh Thorpe.
with this 9 ball, Steve and Scott go up 6-1.
And it will be Zach to break, but Josh will be racking. Or technically, if they wanted, Josh could be breaking.
Yes.
He said, no, go ahead, big man. Smash him. He hit that ball pretty good. This is not an easy out.
No, not at all.
I mean, even though they have control of the table, this is just...
unless you're going to play a combo down the rail, you're going to have to bank the 2 because it doesn't go either way.
That's what he's looking at now.
And then the 3 is tied up with the 7 and the 9. Definitely not an easy ball to get position on playing this combo. Or this bank, rather.
Josh just told him, make the 2. I'll figure the 3 out. And being down 6-1, I think what he means by I'll figure the 3 out is I'm banking that 3-9 combo.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. If it goes, cool.
Good position for it.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's looking at the cut now. That cut's not there.
No.
No.
Well, they keep looking at it, but I don't.
Josh just smiled. They're going to do the 3-9 combo.
Good call, Dylan. It was Karaman, the 3 off the 9.
Well, I figured that was so obvious I didn't have to say it. Oh, yes, Josh does like to rack. You're correct. I was like, what did I do? I get in trouble here because I like to spin this ball, and you're not supposed to apparently. Made it.
I don't try and kill it like that. I let it go back and forth a couple times.
I go forward. On a big table, I don't. On a bar box, I do.
If
I
the
don't.
8 ball wasn't there, I'd agree with you. I'm just not sure you don't run into the 8 if you go forward.
I don't think you should from that angle.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. You. Nah. You should come because that ball was almost a second diamond. So even spinning it from that angle should be right before the second diamond. Hit it good.
Yes, he did. Okay, Zach to get one back and get it to 6-2. But it will be Steven Scott's break.
I really wish we had a camera on Thomas's match. Al just fired in a 9 ball. From over here, it looked like he didn't have to drill it the way he did, and it went 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, missed the side pocket, and went into the corner. And you just, I was looking over here, and you could just see Thomas go. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of comments that make you guys have to be here to see me to understand them. You're gonna hate. You're gonna hate this on the
when
DVD.
you said he fired in the 9 ball and it went, you mean the cue ball?
The 9 and the Q. The 9 ball went,
And then the cue ball went
went
okay.
4 rails, and it looked like he could just very lightly tap it and go 1 rail.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm not sure who, but we have a winner in the Molinaro.
It looks like it's gonna be Fred. Yep, it's gonna be Fred.
Okay,
And
so Fred Kreslip, Chuck Roth have defeated Brett Stottlemyre and Rick Molinaro.
considering how fast Brett left that playing area, and to go somewhere else to take his cues apart, he is not happy. That match would have put them in the Calcutta, right?
Yes, I believe Calcutta pays top 4.
Yeah.
So that was a 7-5 win for Fred and Chuck. So Fred and Chuck are awaiting the winner of the Thomas Haas, Al Tonelli versus Tom Zippler and Mark Ford match.
That's like, well, he goes that way. That works. But it might work. It does not work. Oh, you can still see it. He's fine. I like playing a little simpler, just spinning that ball to the rail and shooting it straight down. He has a little bit of a negative angle. It's going the wrong side, but he's still going to be okay. Just draw this ball straight back. You don't have to get to the rail. Just get close. And if need be, you can just punch it and come on the other side of the 5. I mean, the angle doesn't look like it's there, but it is. And Brett is Gone. This is fine. Just shoot the 5, a little bit of right, run into the 9. You just gotta make sure you hit the 9, because if you hit the 8, you're gonna lose this game. You run into the 8, you run into the 9 full, you're good. Even if you skim off the 9, either which way, you're gonna be fine.
Is he going to go around the table, or does he think he can kill this? He's going to go around the table.
What'd I say? Don't hit the 8.
Yes.
Now, I thought it was going to be the other side of the 8.
Right.
But
I thought he was going to hit the 7 by the way he played it.
yeah, that's a lot of confidence in that shot.
Yes.
He could have just spun it with right. Maybe he didn't like controlling the 5 ball all the way down the rail, spinning it like that. But he spins balls well. So I wouldn't be 100% surprised if Scott actually kicks this in 2 rails.
Oh, it came close.
Yeah. I think, how about it? Steve thought he made it. He's going up to shoot the 7. It's really hard to commentate with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did he fluke it? That's one thing that hasn't really happened. Not a lot of flukes.
No.
No. Been watching a lot of snooker.
I kind of figured. Steve pots the 6 ball.
Now he's on the, let's call it the brown ball.
And as they would say in snooker, Scott's probably going to play this in the corner and screw the cue ball back.
What the heck is on this?
What is it?
That was not the best effort from Scott.
No. Oh, and Steve overcuts it. Not the worst leave, though.
No.
All right. Zach
Um, so that attempt did not work out the way he thought. I just one of those situations where it's obviously Taylor's thinking.
I don't know what the hell he's thinking.
See, I wasn't going to finish that, but yes, I don't know what was going through his head at that moment. I think he was in between going for it and trying to play safe.
And
And that's going to be
Scott
it.
and Steve have won 7-2. We'll see Scott and Steve again in the final. Josh and Zach will be waiting for the winner of the fourth place match, which will be Fred Crislip and Chuck Roth against. I'm not actually sure. Looks like that match is over. Let me see if I can see who won. So yes, nope. I do not know who won the Mark Ford Tom Zippler versus Thomas Haas Al Tonelli match. It does look like it is over, but they have not updated the brackets yet. Okay, we should be right back in just a minute with the fourth place match. Thomas Haas and Al Tonelli have defeated Tom Zippler and Mark Ford, putting Mark Ford and Tom Zippler into fifth, sixth place. Thomas Haas and Al Tonelli will be playing Fred Crislip and Chuck Roth in just 1 second. Okay, we're back. Thomas Haas and Al Tonelli versus Chuck Roth and Fred Crislip. Okay, so Al has made the one ball on the break. He's left Thomas a 2-8 combo. Nicely played. Not sure if the 2 can get by the 3 or not. I believe it can. I guess not. Al plays a safe. Leaves the cue ball behind the 4. Fred kicks it and makes a good hit and gets a good leave.
I feel like Ronnie, every time I want to come back, someone wants to have a conversation with me.
Yeah, the difference is he starts the conversations. It's not that people want to have conversations with him.
Yeah, true. Ronnie, if you're listening, we love you. Lewis has Rolf in the Calcutta.
Ah. Oh. So. Right.
Now the tough shot for Al.
Yes.
He could have spun it a little bit more, but it's always tough to judge that. Fred gets down on the 3 real nice for Chuck.
And as we've seen, shelves on these pockets are awfully deep. That ball could have been very deep in there.
Yes.
Fred's gonna draw back, or stun down rather, for the 5.
I want to come off. I want to be off the rail. I don't want to be going towards the 7 at all here.
No, I
Because
agree.
to miss it, now you're going to have to draw out. And drawing out at this angle, you're going to accidentally put some spin on it. And if
He
you
hit
go
it
too
well.
far,
Hit it
you're
really
just in
well.
trouble. Yeah. Oh, Chuck plays very, very well. So he hit that as good as I expect him to. Fred gets in good shape, and Chuck just has to just stun draw back to about even with the side pocket. Perfect. And
And 1-0 for Fred and Chuck.
it
And
looks
it'll
like
be
it's going to be
Chuck's
Chuck's
break.
break. Should have done this. All right, Chuck to break. Ooh, scratch on the break. And Thomas is going to let Al have first crack at this. I play it safe here.
Oh, that's the 2-ball. Sorry, I didn't know what ball that was back there. I was thinking that he was shooting the 3-ball and couldn't figure out what was going on. Guess I should have realized that's the 2 because the 1-ball's the only ball off the table, but that 2-ball had to be somewhere.
Good heat. Ah, look at another fluke.
Yes.
Now does that? Oh yeah. 100% I go for it.
That goes by the 5.
Yep. And if anything from this angle, if you happen to overcut it just a little bit, the edge of the 5 actually throws it in. Oh, he undercut it. No, that wasn't over. I meant to say under. If you undercut it a little bit, the 5 throws it in. I mean, y'all gotta give me a little break. I've been doing this for 9 hours. I'm gonna make more than one mistake per match. I would do that fresh. Really? Oh, good try.
Yes, very good try. Oh.
Fred became a victim of the deep shelf. Didn't come out exactly where he wanted to be middle table. Chuck shoots a really good bailout.
Yes.
I mean, the shape that Fred got wasn't horrible, but
No, but
it just wasn't
wasn't
ideal.
right, exactly.
Chuck just has to not scratch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, and make the 5, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, that would. There's not many places on this table that would not have been good for that 6.
Yeah. hear that's good from Al, and it will be Thomas's break. Thomas throws the 9-ball up to the wrong end of the table. He's going to need that in a second.
He now realizes that and retrieves it. So Thomas breaking down 2-0. Need to get a game on the board here in an alternate break format. You never want to let your opponents get too far ahead, otherwise you might break and run every time you have the break, but still not get back in it because they do the same.
And you definitely don't want him to get to 7, because then it's just over. Good shot out. Gives not the best angle, but he'd still be fine. Just cut this into the far point, or if you're looking at the overhead, it's going to try and cut this into the right point of the side pocket and just float down. If you cut this to the center ball, to the center of the pocket, you risk scratching.
No?
No, he is that very good.
Yeah, and he cut it to the center of the pocket.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm going to go back to this one. That 5-9 go? Looks like it.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah.
And you might have to hit it from underneath a little bit to throw it towards the center of the pocket, but
So, he's just going to draw this back and play the 4. He's not really doing a lot for Thomas in these matches. At least Thomas in a really tough spot here. It's that good.
he hit it really good.
Oh.
Not good enough, says the table.
Yep.
And boy, is that ball deep.
Yeah. The only good thing that could come of it is that is dead center in the pocket, as deep as can be.
Yeah, I mean, that entire ball is behind the pocket points.
And if you try and play the combo from up there, it throws it into the point down here.
Wow, he was able to get it rail first.
And, all right, they're not going to play the combo.
No.
That might have been an original plan, but not anymore.
Yes.
Got to watch out for that side pocket. Or in the corner pocket. All right. Now what Thomas has to do is follow this up. He hit the 4-ball really good.
You follow it up, I'd have a tendency to stun it over more.
I just like to follow it up so that I don't get a bad angle on the 8, even though no matter where your angle is, as long as you're not in a pocket, you should make it. I just like to follow it up to give myself...
I just don't want to be far away from the 8 following it.
after playing on that table back there and going up to Jersey and playing on
Well,
those.
that is true. But
Yeah, I don't really know what a far shot is right now. All right, so it is 2-1, and it is going to be chucked to break.
all right, chuck to break.
He's got to be tired. Every single break that he has, he puts everything he has into it. And they've played, what, 6 matches?
I'm not sure. Team Roth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be their 6th.
And I'm going to say he's broken at least, I'm going to say 4 times every match. He's already broken twice here, and it's only the 4th game. It's kind of, yeah, that's a workout. You can see it.
No.
Oh. I thought you could see the edge of it.
He needs to
Just
leave
stop it.
Al an angle
Yeah.
so that he can get back down on the 4. And looks like he has done that.
Nice
Very
shot.
nice. Don't want to get too straight here.
He's fine now. You can actually follow this up, draw it back, whatever you would like.
Well played.
Wow.
I don't understand why he played that way.
He's trying to get Thomas ready for tour. So, set him up with difficult shots, see if he can do them. I hit this ball with just a tip of right. Come 2 rails closer to the side pocket.
Oh.
He is
Once again,
same pocket.
same pocket, and you just don't get balls any deeper into the pocket than that without them dropping.
No. That Chuck's just. Oh, he's going to try and play off. Leaves Fred a little bit of a tester. That ball goes.
Yeah.
And now it is
And
3-1.
Al the break. I think Al's asking why their 7-ball couldn't fall when Fred's 8-ball did.
And he scratches. Oh, this set is just
Oh.
not going well for Team Hostinelli.
No, it is not.
Team Ray Hostinelli.
If you weren't with us earlier, we learned that Thomas Haas's middle name is Ray, so that when you say his middle name and last name together, Ray Haas, it sounds like Reyes, as in Efren.
Yeah, he had no choice but to play pool.
Very nice shot there by Chuck. And
Yes.
is that the 8 or the 6?
6, it looks
The
like.
6, okay. Yeah, it's the 6.
Yeah.
Don't have to do much here.
All Fred has to do is honestly make the ball. Doesn't really matter where your shape
Make
is.
the ball and don't get behind the 9.
And looks like it's going to be 4-0
4-1.
+1. 4-0. You didn't let me finish. 4-1. Raw. Fred and Chuck. And it will be Chuck to break.
Chuck to break, yes. Oh, that feels so good.
All right. Chuck just looking for a good break. He's going to need a really good massage when he gets home, either tomorrow or Monday. Mainly on that right shoulder. Oh, he hit those balls so good.
He did. 3 balls on the break. I don't know what is going on with my color perceptions, but now the 6 ball looks like the 4.
Now, do you just stop this ball? Because I do. All right.
I might have actually drawn it back just a hair, but yeah.
Just tap it in. A little tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan Josh is actually the one in the booth that's colorblind. That's why I'm confused as to why I can't figure out what ball is what right now.
Yeah. And for those who are wondering about colorblind and me still being able to tell mostly, if you notice, I get mixed up on the 2 and the 4 a lot. That's because I see them as almost the same color. Everything else has a different... my green's different than your green. Our blacks are the same. Could have worded that.
Nice shot by Fred. Comes up.
And it's going to end up being 5-1.
Yep.
Fred and Chuck.
And the winner of this match will take on Zach Paetzel and Josh Brothers in the next match, with the winner of that moving on to the final to play Steve Fleming and Scott Haas, Thomas's father, for those who don't know.
Didn't both these teams play them?
Play who?
Brothers.
Brothers and Paetzel? Yes. No. No, Fred and Chuck never played them.
Okay. But,
Yeah,
okay.
Haas and Tonelli lost to Brothers and Paetzel in the final four of the winner's side.
Okay. For some reason, that's right. Chuck and
Chuck and Fred lost to Scott Haas.
yeah, they were on the other side of the
Yeah.
bracket. Yeah. They need to come with the shot real strong right here.
Yes. This is just not a pretty rack.
I like it, except for the obviously, except for the scratch part. I love the idea. You have the 7 as a blocker there.
No, I agree, and
Yeah.
he is. It's unbelievable how many times he has scratched between this match and the last match that we had them on.
He will never ever want to play on this table ever again.
But again, the 4 is a little difficult. This is not the easiest run out here.
I'm not really happy with where he got on that too.
I don't think Fred is either.
He's taking an awfully long look because you want to get the correct angle on the 3 because the 4 goes all the way up, but I don't want to shoot it there.
No, and yeah, you've got to get on it well to be able to make it.
He's not going to be happy.
No, he's going to be behind the 5, isn't he?
Looks like it.
Yes, he is definitely behind the 5.
They got to capitalize on this. Any little opening you can get right now.
Yes. Yeah. Down 5-1. Cannot let a opportunity slip by. Not that this is an easy opportunity.
Not at all.
And that 4 ball is still tricky and not really.
I play the carom.
Into the 9?
Yeah. I bank the 3 ball up to the head rail, play the carom. If I end up missing it, they still have to make the 3 and get on the 4. I'm down 5-1. I have nothing to lose. If I make it, it's 5-2. If I miss it, I still have a chance at this game.
I think he agreed with you. Looked like he tried to play it.
Apparently, Steve gave him. Oh, he just took it out of his ear. That the little earpiece that lets him hear me.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot on the 3-ball, and then certainly not an easy shot to get from the 3-ball to the 4.
Now, because of my over stupid aggressiveness, this is one of my favorite shots in pool. You fire this ball in the top left corner, and you hit it. You don't even jack up. You just hit it with straight left, and it catches around, and you actually hit right right after the 6, and it goes into the 4. I don't recommend that for the novice player. He might have got there.
He may have.
He got there.
Yes, he did. Let's see what Thomas can do with this. Oh. Every ball on this table seems to have rolled against Thomas and Al.
Oof. Yeah, even now.
Yeah.
The 5 gets put to a spot where they don't have to do anything, just roll it in.
Yep.
He spun that and almost got himself in trouble.
Okay, I see something.
Spin out, play the 8 in the same pocket, or you know what? Play the 8 in the corner. Who am I to judge? I'm still playing that in the side. Hit that pretty good.
Yes, he did. Definitely think Fred plays it in the side, considering in an earlier match he couldn't make a single ball in that upper left-hand corner.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Okay, so that is 6-1, Fred and Chuck. I believe it is Fred's break. Yes, it appears to be.
Achoo. I had to sneeze.
All right.
All right, so let's see if Thomas can help spearhead a magical comeback down 6-1 in an alternate break doubles match.
Got to get to the table first.
But I say, or if Fred is just going to continue to do what he's been doing, you know, the one time he gets a break per match and making balls. Yep.
Yeah.
Everything. I mean, getting from the 1 to the 2 is the
That's
match.
the 4, isn't it? No, that is the 2.
Yeah, getting from the 1 to the 2 is the first issue, then 3 to the 5. But with how we've seen these gentlemen play, Thomas is over there like, his ball falls. I did that twice. Cost us 2 games. Oh, he
Oh,
peed him.
nah, he's not hooked. Oh, wait, maybe I didn't realize that ball was that deep.
Deep shelves.
Yes, I know, but
I think you can still see it. From this angle, it looks like you can still see it.
from the way he's
Right.
aiming, I definitely think he can still see it.
Yeah. If I can still see any part of the pocket facing. Oh,
Oh,
pocket facing. If I can still see any part of the shelf or the pocket facing when they're looking there, and they're not frozen to the rail, they can usually hit past it. This is the only match being played, right?
yes, this
Yeah.
is the fourth
Fourth
place
place
match.
That's what I thought.
Only the two other teams remaining.
He might have just punched another hole in the table if that one would have held up.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Tell him he's good. Could have saved our viewers 3 seconds.
All right, so
6-2, and it's going to be Thomas to break.
Thomas just shot the 9 ball. It's going to be Chuck to break.
I meant to say Thomas's team.
Oh, okay. And actually, it was going to be Al to break because Chuck would be Fred's partner.
Yep.
I'm doing real good today.
Yeah. Do you have any butterscotch candy?
I do not.
I love me some butterscotch. I like the Werther's original. Werther's original.
Chuck broke dry.
That is correct. No, that is
Excuse
not
me.
correct. Al broke dry.
Al broke. Jesus.
Al broke dry. Chuck made the 1 ball.
Now Fred's shooting.
After labor and delivery.
Hey.
But when he walked over here and talked to us, you saw I messed with him.
No, I know.
Yeah. Hey, there's a picture of me on Facebook before and after a baby. I was the one that looked pregnant. And then I lost like 45 pounds. Did he get it? Yes.
Yeah.
That's really close. But if anything, you just go rail first because you're going to come straight off and be able to play the 5 on the side. Oh, you got to hit it harder than that. See? Just a little bit here, a little bit there. Ooh.
Oh, very nice try.
I've seen a lot of people dart today. More dart jumping than I'm used to.
That one I understand. I tend to dart when I'm closer to the ball. But a couple of the ones we saw earlier
I didn't understand.
didn't understand. No, they were nowhere near the ball.
Yeah. Is Thomas playing the carom? Or playing it safe? The world may never know. I think he's playing the carom.
As hard as he hit that, I gotta say, he was playing the carom. I think
Yeah.
he would have hit it much softer if he was trying to get around the 7 and leave it safe.
There's a good chance he's mentally drained.
Little hard.
Yeah.
Thomas, a tricky angle here.
Actually, I like this angle because when you cut it in, you run into the 7. You don't have to do anything special. You might make both of them. If you do, you come up table. Or you could run into it, leave them both in a pocket, and go up table. But that's... he has not been a fan of this table today.
No, not at all.
No. Well, hit that a little firm, but he's going to be fine. I don't know. That's a little firmer than I
Just say,
thought.
I don't know about fine.
You just don't know my man Chuck. See,
Of course not. I keep calling him Al and vice versa.
I've been knowing Chuck since I was knee high to a duck. We down. Oh, and so is the cue ball.
Oh!
All right, so you're allowed to concede that it is ball in hand.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whose break it is.
It looked like Al was about to concede it for them. That's not how that works. Hey, you're going to give this to us.
So 6-3 now. Once again, Fred and Chuck breaking on the hill.
Yep, not Al.
Not Al.
All it takes is one bad break here, and the next thing you know, it could be 6-5. I mean, it would take, Thomas making 2 9 balls in between that story, but... All right. Frederick to break. Ooh. Fred sort of said a joke earlier. It was kind of funny, so considering he's on the stream table, I'll say it now. He'd be like, when I go on the stream table, I'd like to thank my sponsors, but I don't have any. He said it in a little different way, so I had to change the wording. But he didn't say anything wrong. I just can't remember exactly how he said it.
Yeah.
Still goes in the side.
It does, but it's not nearly as easy as your shot it could
You
have
bank
been.
it. Bank it and
Bank it, stick the cue.
play a stop shot there, because even if you miss, you're good. You make it the 5 sitting.
I was going to say, until it comes off the point and down.
Thomas is just like, what else can go wrong? I also hit that a little bit. So I know you have to stop the cue ball, but I hit that a little softer, which is hard to believe. But
Nice bank by Chuck.
that's very rude of Chuck, trying to show the kid up. Thank you, Cohen. We were rooting for you. Sorry, I put the commentator's curse on you. If you haven't listened to that yet, don't.
Ooh. That ball barely went.
Yeah.
All right, this should be the end of the match here.
Unless a very untimely miscue happens. That's right.
Comes out. They concede the 9.
All right. Very good showing from Al and Thomas. They have finished 4th. And they kind of miss on the handshake at the end, but you know what? I'm okay with that. And now it will be Josh Brothers and
Zach Paetzel.
Zach Paetzel. I think I've only said his last name once. I keep just saying Zach. Now, Cohen, the reason you might not be happy about it is because how great you shot today. I made a comment about it and how you hadn't. I don't think you missed a ball all tournament. And then right after I said that, I don't know if you made another one. It wasn't that bad, but it was the worst commentator's jinx possible. All right. And be right back. down your drink by letting your ice cubes melt.
All right, so here we are at the third place match of the 2021 Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship. Chuck Roth and Fred Crislip versus Zach Paetzel and Josh Brothers. Looks like Chuck Roth will be breaking to start us off. It's a race to 7. Alternate break, Scotch doubles, Texas Express 9-ball. 9 does not count on the break. Every rack, the balls are being racked in a set pattern to avoid somebody trying to use a pattern that they are familiar with that is advantageous to them. So the balls will always be racked with the 1 in front, obviously, then the 7-8, then the 3-9-4, then the 5-6, and then the 2.
Oh,
Oh,
not a good way to start.
no, not at all. Although
Nice.
the 2 balls kind of tied up.
Yeah, but the 1 ball's right there.
Yeah.
If Josh is going to take the first crack here. He's going to make the 1. He's actually going to try and draw into the 6. Or honestly, you can play the 1-7-6-2 combo.
Yeah. I don't know.
Usually I joke about 4-ball combos, but honestly, I don't think. Oh, he's going to play safe.
I was going to say, I like playing safe. I don't know that this is the way I would play the safe. But I like playing safe here.
What do you got on there?
Yep. Oh, yeah, he buried him good.
Yeah. I'm going to be very impressed if he gets a good hit out of this.
Yeah, me too.
There's one shot that I see. And he's going to have to Z this ball and try and kick the 1 in the opposite corner. Well, he tried to W it. That's just a tough spot to be in.
Didn't quite have enough speed for the W, but
no.
But yeah, that was an extremely difficult shot.
And now so he's going to try and put the 1 here and then put the cue ball right there. Oh, no. Let me clear all that if he's going to go this way.
It looks like he's same direction for the cue ball, but putting the 1 somewhere else.
He wants to put the 1 right here, or the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
It is.
He only has half the ball to hit it going short rail to short rail. He's going to have to go long rail. Now that ball is huge. It's off the long rail.
Yes, it is.
I do expect Chuck to hit this ball. And now everything's open.
Yep. So they didn't get the 3 foul, but they now have a good shot on the 1 with the table open.
If he could have got underneath the 2 instead of on it like he did.
Yes.
That would have been 100% a 3 foul.
Yeah. And I'm sure that's what he was trying to do, but I don't think it wasn't easy to get there, though.
Oh, no. You're looking at an inch difference between being on it or being under from where you hit it on the rail. So that's a very touchy and difficult shot. Draw it out to the rail, spin it down for the 5. There we go. Nice shot. Unfortunately, left him a little bit straighter than he would have liked. I mean, he's still going to be able to pound this. Please. Oh, this is a tall order. Gonna have to shoot it. Hit that ball. He hit that ball better than I thought he was going to.
He hit that ball really well.
Really, really well. That's a very good shot, Zach. I don't see the issue. It's a 175. Oh, the two ball. The two ball was the combo. I still think it's the correct shot. And Josh is just going to float this in. Zach will make the 9, and it'll be Josh's break up 1-0. Josh is very particular about his rack.
Yes. But when he gets it the way he wants it, he's been making 2, 3, 4 balls on the break almost every time.
So during the intermission in between these matches, I was over there talking with Tony, Bobby, and Rick. And Tony's like, someone asked how my butt's been feeling since I've been sitting in the chair all day since we lost really early. I was like, yeah, I mean, if I played better, we probably would have gone a little bit further, but we didn't have any delusion of grandeur of actually winning it. And Tony thought he came up with the greatest joke ever. He's like, yeah, if Josh just shot a little bit better, he'd be just like his brothers. And he's like, everybody looked at him like, get it, Josh brothers? Like, no, we get it. It's just not a good joke. He's like, oh, come on, guys. I said, no, you kind of delivered it wrong.
Yeah.
And there's no proper way to really say that.
Yeah.
He's like, but Josh brothers, they're still playing. He's still playing.
Oh,
said,
nice shot. I wasn't sure he had enough of that.
I didn't think he did. And Thomas is going to be really mad that that ball went. You'd have to. Yeah, it just wasn't funny. He tried, though. What is he looking at? Is he going to want Zach to... I mean, that is such a touch. I'm playing safe here.
And if you're playing safer.
I'm sorry?
Said it, if you're playing safer,
Yeah,
Must be
no,
the
I'm
right thing.
skimming off the 2 ball, trying to put the cue ball behind the 9.
That's what it looks like he's going for now.
Yeah.
It looked like he thought about a bunch of other things,
But
but
no,
then decided to hit the safe perfectly.
yeah. And I 100% agree with that shot. There's no benefit of making the 2.
No, I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
It's not even like you could get to a place to play a better safe off the 3.
No.
So.
Looks like a good angle.
Good hit.
And scratch in the
Misses one
corner.
scratch, but hits the other one. 3 is still a difficult ball to deal with here.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Josh used their timeout right now and had him bank the 2 ball, 2 rails up table and try and freeze on the top side of the 5. Actually, you'd really want to bank the 2 ball, 4 rails and try and get it underneath the 3. I don't like that at all. Josh, come stop your boy. Or if you feel comfortable doing that, is he trying to make that ball?
No, he was trying to leave him on the 5 that way. But
I bet Josh figured, well, as long as the 3 ball's tied up, I don't need to really call a timeout right now. Or so you thought. Now Chuck is going to play a 2-way. He's going to bank the 2 ball down here, slide over. Now, as long as he doesn't hit it like that, he's fine. He might still be okay.
might still be okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, that was not the way he planned on playing safe there.
Oh, no. It's supposed to be a 2-way. If he makes the 2 ball, the 3 is supposed to slide over just a little bit and he'd have some type of shot, or Fred would have some type of shot.
Yeah. And he would have. The 8 ball wasn't there until the 2 ball ran into it on its way back down. So.
True. And, yeah. He didn't need to hit it as hard as he did.
No.
I mean, he did to get a little separation from the 3 in the queue, but that was a little overkill. It worked. That's all that matters, though. It worked. I don't know if the 3-railer, I mean, you might be able to hit the bottom part of the 2, but I don't know if the 3-railer's there. Unless he's trying to go 4 and kick the 2 up, or thin the 2 and bring the cue ball back up.
I don't know. I think it might be there.
It's there. Good.
Yeah, it's.
Oh. I thought the 7 overhung a little bit more. That was a really good shot.
Yeah, it was unfortunate to follow that ball in like that.
Yeah, you hit it so good and so full that it just follows. There's nothing you can do. Five goes by the 9. I like to put just a little bit of left on here to make sure you go to the rail and give yourself an angle to go out for the 6 to the 7. There you go. And you can either hit this ball with a little bit of left as well, or just hit it with center and go straight back up table.
Yeah, a little kiss off the 8, but wow, he came way up table.
Yeah, he forgot you have to make the 7 and the 8 before you set on the 9. I was talking to him in between the break as well. I was like, I hope none of your people actually think I'm being serious. He's like, yeah, I heard. Although, you know I'm messing with you. Like, look, that's how we talk to each other. It's fine. He's like, if I ever had a problem, I'll talk to you. I said, I know.
Chuck with this 9-ball to even the match at 1. Fred to break.
Fred has changed his break spot, even though, well, he did break dry the last time the set before. And maybe I was in his head. He's like, I'll just control this a little bit better. Don't really care about the spread, but I got to make a ball. Chuck's got a really tough opening shot here. But if he can draw this ball straight back, get on the 2, there's not really a lot of problems. The 5 being where it is on the side rail makes it a little difficult. Josh is trying to see where he wants to leave Zach on the 3 ball. If he has a little bit of angle, I'm going forward and just spinning it 2 rails so he can put it in the side. There you go. I think it went a little bit higher than what he originally wanted. How far over is it? Yeah, I don't like it when the ball's there. That's just a little too close to the side pocket for me. Just visually. I mean, you can still do everything you need to with the ball there. Now he's got 2 ways to get on the 5 to shoot it in the same corner he's about to shoot the 4. He can draw out 2 rails, or end up being 3 rails because he wants to be straight in. Or he can put just right-hand English on it. So he goes 2, and then 3 rails will be dead straight. Well, he's not dead straight, and that little bit shouldn't matter much. It just matters where this cue ball is going to hit the rail. Because if he tries to power this too much, it's going to actually jump. And if that happens, English isn't going to take until he's already in the side pocket. He's got to hit this ball smooth. Or stop it. It looked like he wanted to draw it. He doesn't really need to. It would have been nice to be back about another 3 inches, but they should still be fine. don't hit the 9 and you're good. No, he's still fine. All Zach has to do here is just play a stop shot. He can roll it. He can, however you feel most comfortable. Like me personally, I feel more comfortable if I put just a little bit of a draw stroke on here. That's how I like to hit the balls. And then Josh is just going to be able to tap this one in. Last time I said someone can tap it in, they missed. Hope that doesn't happen again. All right. And it is 2-1, and it is going to be Zach's break. The official racker of Team Brothers is Josh. I think it's because he is so meticulous. He just wants to make sure no matter who breaks that they have the best possible rack.
Possible.
Where Zach was like, look, man, I'm too big of a guy. I don't feel like bending over the table. I'll be your partner, but you got to rack all the racks. Zach to break up 2-1. Get all of his body into it. And he makes 3 balls and scratches. I've seen a lot of people with very powerful breaks today. It's still going to be fine. Some people draw this out. You get just a little bit of angle. I stun this in between the 9 and the 8. I mean, you can draw it out if you want. You're still going to be, you're going to be fine either way because of where the 4 is sitting. Hit it good. Now, Chuck's going to do the same thing on the other side. If he can, he's going to go to the rail and just spin up a little bit. If not, he's just going to draw back to about the 3rd diamond. There you go.
Yep.
And Fred could roll it up, could stop it. I roll this ball.
I agree.
Yeah.
Hit it nice.
And
Chuck's got a straight in shot on the 9 to
it's going
knock
to be
the match at 2.
It's going to be Fred's break.
Yes, Fred's break.
All right, Fred's going to stick with that spot that he found. Seemed to like it last time. He made a ball and had a left Chuck a straight in shot on the 1. It was just a difficult shot. Oh, he hit that a little bit off the side. He's not going to be happy. When breaking from there, you don't want to try the cut break. And I don't think he was trying to. He just might have just missed his spot. because his last break was pretty good. Some people will roll this. I don't like hitting anything soft. So I put a good stun stroke on this, go to the head rail, and then come back out.
I think I'd have a tendency to roll it, but
I'm pretty sure most players should roll that ball. I just don't like rolling. That 5 goes by the 9, and it easily goes in the other corner because there's nothing there. So it's just going to matter how he wants to shoot this ball. I shoot this shot however I feel most comfortable. So for me, I'm shooting it to get in the other corner.
oh,
Wow. He's got to come 3 rails for shape if he does this. Well, he hit that ball absolutely perfect.
he did. That was a
That's the
great
only way to
shot.
get. That's the only way to get on the 6. I hit that ball so good. You don't have to look at where the 7 is. There you go, perfect. I thought he was going to try and draw back and get down there for the 7.
Yeah.
The way he was stroking the cue, like, I'm going to pound this one. Nope, no, don't do that. Ooh. Josh is not happy with what he just did. Zach has come with a bunch of pretty good shots so far today that we've seen. We've had, 3 other matches?
Apparently, Cohen has just let us know he's 16.
I thought he was 18. Hey, you're 18 now.
If you're only 16, why weren't you here playing in the juniors tournament a couple of weeks ago?
He wanted to give other people a chance to win. Oh, he hit that
Oh,
so
wow.
good.
Wow,
I don't even
great
care about
shot.
the shape because Josh should be able to make this. That was a really good shot, Zach. Way to come with it. Nice. All right, 3-2,
Yep.
Team Brothers. For a second, I thought they were going to change things up. I thought Zach was about to rack. I was like, hold up. You guys have gotten this far with Josh racking every rack. Don't change things up now.
Okay, I don't really need the track it anymore.
All right. One ball goes by the 7. And then 2, 6, 3. They're gonna have a problem. Well, not really, because if the 2, 6 goes, then when they get on the 5, they can, no matter which corner they shoot it in, they should be able to set themselves up for a shot to get into the 7. I don't like using the ball before the ball I have to shoot to break stuff out.
No.
But if that's what needed to be done, Josh is playing smart. All right, come on, guys. We have 90 viewers out there. Share the stream, like it. A couple of you commenting. I like it. Talk to us in the chat. Subscribe so anytime On the Hill does go live for anything, whether it's a challenge match that's coming up soon, 10 ball, 9 ball, 8 ball state championships, either from here or on the big tables, you will get notified and have the option to tune in. You don't want to miss anything just because you didn't subscribe.
Yes, and speaking of challenge matches, we have one coming next Sunday, not tomorrow, but Sunday the 14th at noon. Mike Soleil will be playing Joe Wright. Best 2 out of 3 sets races to 15 in 10 ball, with Joe Wright getting spotted the 9 ball.
Should be a really good match. I'll be here.
Josh just checking to make sure that whether the 2 ball was frozen or not. I don't know what the decision was.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter now.
Most of the time when people check, it doesn't matter.
No, that's true.
Yeah. Which look, I understand sometimes if you're making a kick at a ball, then you're going to do like pocket speed or just ball speed. But most of the time, these people are hitting this ball hard enough to get 13 different balls to a rail.
Yeah,
Is it
I
frozen?
know.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Zach has been coming with some shots. I mean, Josh would have liked to have been left a little bit better. Because I don't think that ball goes. It goes. It's tight.
It's tight, but I think it goes. Josh is getting them down really low to try and decide if it goes.
This is a very, very, very important shot. So I can understand them taking their time. Josh is like, I think it goes. You're supposed to tell me it doesn't so I don't shoot it. Zach's like, nah, that ball goes. Man. All right. Why don't I just play the combo? All right, play the combo. Oh, when I was making the joke about Lloyd and Louis' conversation, I told them about it outside. Like, that's actually what we were talking about. I was like, God, I'm getting good at this. He has until 11 o'clock to shoot this shot.
I would hope he doesn't take 10 minutes to shoot a shot. Apparently he did not feel comfortable enough that it went.
No. And he didn't feel comfortable in the combo either.
Yeah.
That 3 ball is supposed to be on the other side of the 5.
And he is not happy about the safety that he just played.
Oh, no. Even when he hasn't been playing a long time, he's a perfectionist. He knows how to play. And that cue ball should do exactly what he tells it to do. So he's a little unhappy with that. He's going to be a little bit happier now. Nope, doesn't look like it. See, that look he has on his face, you can see it in his eyes. I don't have that. That mentality. And that's why I'll never, well, that's one of the reasons I'll never get to that level that he was at. He has that focus, determination. Nope.
Wow, very nice.
Very, very nice. Unlike the other time where whoever was trying to thin a ball and we thought it wasn't even a good hit. Who was it?
I think that may have been. It was against Steve Fleming and Scott Haas. I don't remember who it was that did it though.
Oh, it was
It may have been this team.
No, it was no, that wouldn't be correct. I don't know. Never mind. But no, that was a really thin hit and really good. Oh, and he slow rolls it. Oh, so close. All right. Ball in hand. Now, I might be one of the few people. I'm setting this up a little bit straighter and just bumping the 8 just a little bit. I don't like it where it's at.
I agree that I don't like it where it's at, but I'm not sure if I would have felt comfortable doing that on that shot.
Well, with the 6 ball sitting where it is, you can be anywhere and be able to make that and get shape.
No, I mean, I'm not sure I would have made the 5 ball if I tried to bump the 8.
Oh, okay. Well, you had ball in hand.
I am aware.
Oh, okay. Glad we're on the same page. I mean, it goes in the side. No, it
Maybe.
does not. Yeah, I'm definitely off ball in hand drawing into that. Yeah, no, I don't even like this shot.
I don't like it to get position on that 9, certainly. If it was just an issue of making this ball, I'm comfortable with it, but
I've actually been playing safe on this ball a lot. Yeah. Putting the cue ball right behind the point.
oh, okay.
Yeah. He hit that good.
He hit it really well.
And got off the rail just a little bit. Leaves Chuck a good testy cut, but something that I think Chuck should be able to make. And he does.
He does. 3-3.
All right, 3-3, and it would be Fred's break. All right, so at 3-3 and Fred's break, who do you guys think is going to pull this one out? Let us know while you're commenting on it. Just go ahead and hit that like button. It's sitting very low at 5, and that's a sad number. So this is actually a really tough match to call.
It is. It is.
I think the firepower of Fleming and Haas is the favorite to over both of these teams, but this one right here is really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, coming into the tournament, I was a little unsure about the Fleming Haas team. Primarily, not that I know Steve has a table in his house, but he hasn't been coming out and playing tournaments. And there's a difference between playing by yourself at your house and playing in tournaments.
He's been growing that hair and just like lotioning it or something. That takes time.
No, I was talking about Steve.
Oh. Yeah, he has not been having that problem.
No, but he
He
hasn't been coming out and playing tournaments.
Well,
So
Scott hasn't either.
Scott's played in a few tournaments.
Yeah, it's true. And Steve really hasn't.
Yeah.
Well,
Scott went down to Texas and played in a big tournament down there.
How'd he do?
Played in a 128 player tournament. He finished 13th to 16th, and that was one out of the money in that tournament, which is absolutely
heard about
absurd.
that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about tournaments with high-level pros in it.
Yeah.
He battles through, finishes 13th, 16th, and got no money.
Yeah, I'm never going to that tournament again.
No, I don't.
Although the top payouts had to be pretty good.
Yeah.
The tournament only pays 12 people, but the Calcutta pays 24. What? Well, it's 100 and something people. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, 12 would be low for the Calcutta.
Yeah,
But for the tournament, that's
bad.
absurdly low.
Yeah. All right, Zach's been coming with shot after shot in this set. All he has to do is come with a couple more, and they're going to be on their way to the finals. Just don't try and do too much. Just pop it and do a little bit more than that. No. Still no. There's not even a good safe.
No, I agree. This is a tricky one.
I told him to come with the shot, and he said no. I'm really trying to think about. Hey, Dylan, what do you do here? I know you're still watching. Tell me. Or Cohen. Benny. You guys are all better than I am. Tell me what they do. All right. That works.
Almost got behind the 7.
That's a lot of moving parts for a safe.
Yes, it is.
Especially one that you're about to get safed right back.
Now Fred has a much easier save to just bank the 2-ball back up table.
Yep.
Get under the 9 or the 4. Oh. Came between them. Zach couldn't see that 2-ball.
I don't know what he can do with it, though.
I think he can see enough of it to make it in the corner.
Well, I'm saying can he, that 3 looks like it's just overhanging. And if he's going to be able to get enough on it to draw it back to play the 3 on the side.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just over the edge.
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to be where they want to
Ooh.
leave that.
It's not the easiest combo, but you never want to.
No. And now even if they miss the combo.
And it's a combo you have to take this. You can't
Oh,
pass
yeah.
this up.
I don't care what stage of tournament, gambling, anything. Like, you get presented this, you have to take it.
Yeah.
4 ball on the side and safe. No?
No, I think he can
I
get
think
it.
you can see it. Yeah, he can definitely get that. I'm being aggressive and I'm going for it. It looks like he's going to play safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking to 2-rail, kick the 2-up table. He could not have hit that any better.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, great shot.
Just waiting for him to get out of the way so we could find out where the two had ended up. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, he hit that great.
And now Chuck's going to be like, all right, you think you're the only one that can kick? The only difference is Chuck has a kick that he can use to make it and play safe. And he didn't do either. Well, I mean, it's not a gimme shot. See, he was trying to go 2 rails behind, just skim the 2. If he caught it a little bit thinner, he cuts it in a little bit thicker, and he kicks the 2-up table. He just happened to catch it at exactly the wrong point.
Wow.
I said it wasn't gimme. Especially since in your mind you think you have to hold that ball because of how the 3 is sitting, but you really don't have to do anything special. The angle's already taking you down table.
Hit that a little hard.
He thinks he's mad, but he's going to be fine. I lengthened this out a little bit. I still hit this with a little low left. And I hit it soft. I'm trying to get near the side pocket. There we are. See, I think that rolled just a little too far. It makes the angle so much harder. If you just slow roll that ball, the English takes, and you can just spin it all the way up. And you sit at the side pocket, and you have a very easy angle. Now this is a little bit more difficult. And for what's on the line right now, I don't want to be shooting that shot, and I don't want my partner to be shooting that
No,
shot.
absolutely.
Josh is looking like, deep pockets, but I'm good. Dylan actually accidentally showed me something yesterday when we were playing our practice matches, me and Joe Wright against him and Dwayne, because he kicked in, like, having to go off the rail behind a ball, 2 balls that were extremely deep. And I keep having problems kicking them in just on this table, no other table, ever, like in the history of pool tables. And I saw him kick twice, and after we were done playing, I came back over here a little bit later, and I set it up, and I finally learned, like, like what his, maybe not what his exact method is, but after watching him do it, how I can get into that pocket with that, with being fine and still being able to come around.
Yeah.
So I don't care who you are out there, somebody can always teach you something. Because I've been playing this game for too long to be at the low level that I'm at, and you have a really up and coming star in Dylan, and he accidentally taught me something that's going to win me matches, whether it's tournaments or challenge matches, and you can always be learning something. That's one thing I do like about doing this commentary too, is I learn
Yes.
stuff every single tournament.
Absolutely.
All right, so it's going to be 4-3 brothers team, and it's going to be Zach. Don't even pretend. Oh, you're just getting the balls out for him. That's really nice. There we go. All right, now that is Josh's job. He wants to rack.
I thought he was going to sit down for a second, but
He probably wanted to, but he's like, no, gotta rack.
Zach breaks dry. Left a shot at the one.
Yes, he did.
Everything's pretty open here.
I'm just slightly playing this carom. I don't like playing that too. I mean, you can play it off the back of the 5,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna slightly play the carom.
I agree.
Oh, um, it's gonna play a 2-way. Turn into just a straight safe.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he was
Very
gonna.
well.
Yeah, very well hit safe. And for those of you who don't know Chuck, that's why I joked about earlier about him being such a strong player and Fred's strength of having Chuck as a partner. Like Chuck's been around. Chuck's seen everything. Anybody who's come through, pros, big time players, like Chuck's been around for a long time, and he's learned. So if he doesn't have it, he has no problem hiding, and he hides in good ways. So you can't have good one rail kicks. Now you actually have to think about it. Now me personally, I am going to try and 3-rail this, go head rail, side rail, foot rail, side rail, head rail, and try and kick the 2 back up table.
I agree. And Josh did it 2 rails, not 3.
It worked out perfect.
Yeah, he gets the 4, or the cue ball tied up behind the 4. Although I think that 2-6 looks awfully straight in. Maybe a hair off, but Fred gets a full hit on this 2-ball, there's a good chance he'll make the 6.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very good shot.
nice.
And this is where it gets a little tough. Yes, you can play another safe, but I don't really think you have a lockup safe here. I banked this ball. I banked the 2-ball because I banked the 2-ball, try and leave the cue ball here. I don't like playing a safe there. If you leave the cue ball here, and you end up banking the 2-ball here, if you miss, that 2-ball is coming up here, and you have a wall of blockers. I think right there he was a little too cautious. I have to go for that. If you make it, you have the 3-ball and you can get out. You tie up the score, and then I believe it's going to be your break.
Yes, it
Yeah.
will be.
Certain times, I think you need to be a little bit more aggressive. Oh, he hit that good.
Wow. What a shot.
Very nice. Everything's looking good here.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Zach. Ooh. Josh didn't want him to give him that type of angle. If he just played a stop shot, left him a little bit straighter. Most people move the chalk. He just throws it on the ground.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
No.
No.
He wanted to be on. He needed to be on that side. He's like, all right, Zach, bail me out. This is the best match you've played, and you've played great. What else you got? Oh yeah, I'm one rail kicking this to the top side of the 9. If I make it, hopefully my really, really, really good player Josh. Well, I don't like going this way. I go the other way. I don't think there's enough room here to. He's probably gonna end up making the 9.
I think that's why he went that way, was to try and make the 9. Because that's what I was looking at, but I didn't like it because you couldn't.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
hard for you to get on the top side of the. Well, if you're going for the 9, you're not going for the top side of the 8. But I wanted to get on the top side of the 8 there. If I end up kicking it and cutting it in, or kicking banking, kicking safe, there's so many good things that can happen. You hit the top side of the 8.
yeah.
This is one of them though. So he ended up getting very fortunate, and he still hit the ball good. He was in a very tough spot. Well, Fred just came with a shot.
He did.
That is a great shot, Fred.
He did.
Just for that, I will not make any negative or sarcastic comments about you for 2 racks.
Chuck's gonna have to come with something here
I was
because
about to say,
it's
how do
not
you?
an easy leave.
The only way you follow that is you have to make it. Oh. Okay.
Why are you typing comments in the chat?
Trying to get people to talk. Chuck might have, not might have. Chuck missed it, but Chuck missed it good. I mean, he made sure to send the cue ball up table. He wasn't really confident in his shot.
Yeah. Great shot
And
by Josh.
let's say he looks nothing like Zach.
Speaking of great shots by Zach, let's take a look at that great kick of him on the 2-ball. He just steps up and fires that ball in. Rolls forward enough to get shape on the 3.
Yeah, that
And
was perfect.
let's hear from a couple of our sponsors while Fred is racking these balls.
Yeah, Sujan, that was a really good shot by Fred. Unfortunately, I mean, he can't really do much about it, but he didn't
Simonis,
leave.
the reference for superior
He
quality
didn't leave his
billiard
partner much.
fabric.
And while Chuck is a really good player, that was a really tough shot. Hey, thanks, Jeremy. We look forward to seeing you next time you can come down. You're pulling for Team Delaware. Oh, that would be Zach and Josh, I'm guessing.
I knew Josh was from Delaware. I was not sure about Zach.
Well, if Jeremy's pulling for Team Delaware, I know it's not Fred and Chuck.
Yes.
And I know
it's not Steve and Scott Haas
Yeah.
either.
Hey, is everybody just pulling for Team Delaware? There are 3 teams left in here. We need some people to pull for, I don't know, anybody else? How about pull for the underdog story? Fred's in the top 3 of a Maryland State tournament. We didn't think that would happen until Make-A-Wish started getting into the pool business.
Hey, you said you weren't going to make fun of him for 2 racks.
I said sarcastic comments.
Yeah, I think that was one.
Yeah, his team lost that game. So, all right, starting now.
There's 3 teams left, Cody. The winner of this match will take on Scott Haas and Steve Fleming in the finals.
See, Bethany's cheering for Steven Scott. Zach is the strongest 540 he's ever seen.
Yeah, I've made several comments about the fact that he was playing in that tournament last week.
Yeah, he plays good. Yeah, I'm only a 4 something. Fargo.
One of your 4 Fargos.
Yeah.
Of course, I have 2 now, so.
Yeah. Now, it could possibly be Zach is having a really good day. And when you're playing with someone like Josh, sometimes it does elevate your game. But, yeah, something don't seem right. This tournament, no, it's a doubles tournament, so...
As I say, On the Hill, I believe, is going to start reporting to Fargo, but I'm not sure that Fargo takes doubles results because it's
doubles.
too hard to,
Yeah. All the other tournaments, I do believe, actually have been reported. But
Somebody else
somebody
reported
else,
them.
yeah,
They were not reported by On the Hill, but I believe On the Hill is going to start now
yes.
reporting the tournaments to Fargo.
Zach is a 580 to 590. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I don't really know the difference between what a 540 and a 590 and a 610 are supposed to be. So I've never been good with rating systems. All I know is Zach's playing well, but if you're going to throw Zach in there, um, Fred's playing really well. Chuck's playing. I mean, who's holding up who on every team? It's everybody. I think everybody's playing well. The fact that uh, Zach was in another tournament that was supposed to be for a slightly lower skilled level. Hey, I happen to be sitting next to someone who won that tournament. So, are you going to say he's? I don't. I don't really know. I'd never really get involved in the rating system. You're a 540, Don? Yeah, I see. I definitely don't know what any of these numbers actually mean. I'm not talking about today. No. Oh, I bet you do. Yeah, being a Delaware boy and all. So they are taking a quick break.
Okay, the players are back.
So you're saying I play around a 600. Don, you're about a 540, and so Zach is supposed to be even with you. Yeah. Good luck to any rating system because they all have their. Uh,
Well, one obvious flaw in Fargo is that it's at that. I mean,
oh,
you yourself say you have several Fargos because your different tournament appearances didn't get linked together.
and under different names.
Yeah, I now have two Fargos because my name was spelled incorrectly at the 540 and under tournament last week. Um, my original Fargo was a 529. My Fargo from playing in that tournament is a 578.
So you won a 540 and under tournament, and you're 578.
Based
But
off of playing that, of the
yeah,
results just from that tournament, yes.
I'm just trying to figure how they can rate somebody off of one tournament to be above what the handicap was of that tournament. Unless you
Yeah,
beat
no,
everybody 5-0, 5-0,
yeah,
5.
no, I do agree with you
Yeah.
because I mean,
Oh, come on. No, he didn't tell on himself. It's just me question. I question all handicap systems. That's why I don't play in any league. And unless I'm out with a friend and they want to play in.
no, I think he's saying I told him myself that I shouldn't have been playing in the tournament.
Yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is I am a five. If you look under my name, I am a 529. They misspelled my name, so a new Fargo was created. The Fargo just from the results of that tournament came out to be 578.
Yeah.
But I was definitely not above a 540 when the tournament began, and I don't think I would be if you combine the two of them together, because my 529 Fargo had a lot more games behind it than the 578 one.
RJG, I definitely agree. And while we've been talking about Fargo, um, Josh and Zach have just been running out. Oh, it's still gonna be fine. And Zach has two different ways he can hit this ball. I like hitting this. I honestly like holding this ball. I know a lot of people will hit this with left and try and go around the 9. I mean, hit it with right and go around the 9. I like to hitting it with left. I mean, that's going to work.
All right. So Josh has this shot to put them on the hill. Plays it nicely.
Yeah,
They go
he
up
did
6-4.
he did draw out. I still don't like the way he did it because, well, it's just too little margin for error. If he ends up skimming the 9 ball either way, he leaves Josh nothing. Just my lowly, 600 Fargo idea. I forget what it was. Chris Wilburn's tournament, and I didn't have a Fargo. Like I only had one Fargo, and that had me at like a 500. He's like, I can't let you play that 500. I said, that's what my Fargo says. He's like, I'm just gonna make you whatever the highest person here is. I was like, I don't care. I'm already here. It was fair, but yeah. So yeah, I'm a 600. He was playing that very, very timidly. I mean, he's still it's good. He has the angle to come out, but if he could have been a little bit straight on this, it would have been a lot easier, in my opinion, for Fred. But he hit that very timidly. This is perfect. You cut the 4 in the side into the natural scratch angle, so you run into the 9. Or probably a smarter person might just play the 4-9. Nope. All right, good. Hey, if Chuck did it, then that means I had the right shot. Yeah, we always break even, Jeremy, because I like you. You drive all this way. I'm just trying to help you have gas money to get back home. But coming soon in a couple months, my Fargo rating should be back down low. Not because I'm going to lose tournaments. I'm just not going to be able to play them with softball being able to start full time starting Monday. I will actually be missing most of the tournaments from now on. All right. Fred and Chuck are going to pull within 6-5. Josh Brothers, yes. Josh Brothers might be a 720. Josh McCauley is not. No, I coach softball. I don't play it. I'm too fat and out of shape, honestly.
No, Sujan, our other tournaments do not report to Fargo.
No. All right. Josh to break. He's been having a great day breaking. He's telling the cue ball, one more. See that one that just touched it. One more time. There it is. I'll get out of the way too. I'm not rooting against anybody. I like to see good pool. All right, so Zach is going to be able to get to that one. Brothers is at 720. Yeah, I believe. Well, I believe at his peak, yes, about a 720 is about right. I don't know as much, but I don't think he plays anywhere near as much as he used to. Then again, it'd be hard to play as much as he used to. That man was everywhere playing. Oh, Zach hit that ball pretty sporty. And then he was shaking his head. I don't really understand why he's shaking his head. Yeah, he left him a little straight, but if Josh doesn't like it, he can go 3 rails around, or he can just draw back 2 rails. Or he can do whatever he just did. Because I didn't think he had the angle to go down table.
I couldn't tell.
Honestly, it looked like he had the angle to go up table. Well, how many people are in the tournament? Because if he's just playing you every week, I don't call that a tournament.
2-man tournament. That's what Rick always wants to play.
Yeah. High entry fee and 1 payout. All right. Well, it might not have worked out. That was the right shot. Don't try and get cute with it. Go and run into it. Well, all I know is Josh still plays good. 720.
Oh.
Well, if I was not running the Friday tournaments here, I would come up and enjoy one of your Friday tournaments, which I'm. We'll talk. That is a smart shot by Fred. He's not happy with it, but then again, it's what he was trying was very, very difficult. He wanted to get the 5 almost to the center diamond and get the cue ball behind the ball.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of balls to hide there. Now, I don't think Zach is going to do this, but unless you're cutting to make this ball, I like thinning off the right side of it, sending the 5 ball closer to the middle of the table.
Can you get to the right side of it?
Yeah, you can get to the right side of it.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Yeah. And just try and go boom, and then bring the cue ball. He hit it just a little too thick. Yeah. But honestly, I like it.
Yeah.
You're making them come with the shot when they have all the pressure. Yep. You're already on the hill. $30 players every week. We got 35 or 36 this week. It's been picking up since the time regulations have allowed us to stay open.
Yeah, don't have to do races to 3 on both sides anymore because we're not trying to get out of here by 10.
Yeah. What up, backyard? see. Fred wasn't really happy with the shot, so he played safe. Josh is going to kick it in, and they're going to get out.
We are open until 2 now, Cody. The pretty much back to normal, other than still at 50% capacity.
Described? Can you rescribe? Hey, I'm glad we could feed your pool addiction. It feeds mine. You wouldn't know it, but I did play in this tournament. I was out by the first commercial break, so I've been able to sit down the entire time. Yeah, I think we talked about it on Friday. We'd end up probably capping at 48, right? And
Yeah.
being able to go 4 and 3.
Yeah, but we have 13 tables here, though, so that
Yeah,
makes a big difference.
Yes.
Except for the once a month that we have our Friday Ladies League in here, in which case we have to cap the tournament lower.
And that might be the one Friday a month I would be able to come up and say hi.
We knew what you meant, backyard billiards. Josh was just being Josh.
Yes. If I can't Josh you, I mean, it's my name.
And we have another Hill match. I think that's only our second one on the stream.
I believe so.
Yep. Louis Wehage, Loy Bolyard against Cohen Bell and Chris Jenkins was our only previous Hill match on the stream.
All right, let's see where Fred decides he wants to break from. I'm going to the old faithful. I'm going to the side rail and I'm breaking. He hasn't been breaking well from the center of the table the last 2 times. Yep, there you go. Go back to what feels right. You're doing good there all day. You just had 1 or 2 missteps. And he just needs one good break. They've been playing solid. Yeah, I'm going to say he hit those pretty good. Ruben, I do believe that was Josh. I've heard that story.
Yes, so have I.
I honestly always thought it was a story. Because, I mean, let's be honest. Pool players tell stories.
Yeah. Yes, Cody, there is one 9-foot table here at Brews. We have one nice 9-foot diamond in the back room.
Oh, Chuck's been playing. Chuck's been playing really, really, really well. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been more impressed. I shouldn't say. I've been very impressed with Fred. Like they play very well together, and he doesn't try and do anything outside of his comfort zone, which is weird for doubles partners. Every once in a while, everybody always tries to do something a little extra that they don't have to do, but they've both tried to stay in their comfort zone. Oh, your name's Chuck too? This is Chuck Rawl. Chuck Felton. Charles Felton. That's a good two-way shot.
Yes, it was.
Now, if you ask Zach, he might not like it as much because he has a thick cut, but a slight cut on the 5 in the side. And me personally, I don't like being this close to a ball.
I play this up to the corner.
So does he.
Yeah.
Good.
But one, I don't like the shot to the side, but two, I think the corner would made it easier to get over on the 6 ball.
Well, the shot in the side with the 5, you just hit that ball center. You slide over,
Yeah.
so you should be fine. I like this shot of being able to 2-rail it into a safe. Well, you really 3-rail it, but
Yeah.
that shot
nice,
might.
Very nicely played.
Yeah, that shot might win them the match. I felt Chuck. You're higher than me. Apparently, I'm only a 600. Jeremy, Chuck and Fred are the first team to beat my team today. They beat us pretty bad. They played really well. They've been playing well all day. And I think he could jump a speed or two. The mental game for everybody's tough. I have one advantage mentally over most people. I just don't care. Oh, he held that too much. Now, if I have a personal issue with the match, I actually seem to struggle more. I guess just from just trying too hard.
That ball goes. I
Yeah.
guess so.
Chuck just asked himself the same thing. Yep,
Yes.
I was Team Ambrose. He wanted to make sure that that pocket facing worked right there. All right. Chuck just so smooth. All right. Now Fred to seal it off and go to the finals. All right.
Yeah.
So that makes Zach Pastel and Josh Brothers are our third place finishers. And Chuck and Fred will be going up against Steve and Scott for the finals. They will have to double dip them if they want to come out as victors. Please don't forget to thumbs up. Yeah, big shout out to both Zach and Josh. I mean, it's to get through 36. Well, really, to get through 33 other teams in this tournament. I mean, you had teams with me, Shuff, Wilkie, Rick, Joe Wright,
Rick Molinaro, Brett Stottlemyre.
Yeah, Rick and Brett, who they knocked out, I believe. No, Fred knocked them out.
Yeah, Fred and Chuck knocked out Rick and Brett.
Yeah, you get
well,
Ford and Zippler. What the heck just happened there? That's pretty cool.
Fred and Chuck knocked out Rick and Brett, but Zach and Josh were the ones that put them on the one-loss side. So both of those teams beat that team.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go check on our players. I didn't know if you want me
Yep.
to turn this off.
Yeah, we will be back in just 1 minute with the finals.
I seen a 6-ball shot.
Yeah.
How you doing back there?
Up 6, now I'm only up 1.
Okay, we're back. This is the final of the Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship for 2021. We have Scott Haas and Steve Fleming versus Chuck Roth and Fred Crislip. Scott and Steve came through the winner's side, so Fred and Chuck will have to win twice if they are to take the championship. So Chuck is going to be leading us off breaking.
He's going with the new look. Take the glasses off the head, and they're now on the shirt. I hope that doesn't affect him. Nope. Good break again by Chuck. Fred does not have a good shot. He's going to cut this in the side, though.
Oh,
He might be happy that he didn't. Oh, no. Because of where the 2 ball is, he's not going to be happy he didn't make that. But he had no shot on the 3. I like the aggressiveness, though. Well, Chuck and Fred have had a really good run here, and they've played very, very well. I've been very impressed by both of them. I don't see them knocking. I don't see them winning one set, let alone both.
no, Scott and Steve have just been playing at another level from everybody all
Yeah.
day.
It's been a lot of fun to watch. He did get out.
Yeah.
See, I hit that ball with top, and if I happen to hit the 9 ball close to the pocket, so be it, and then I come straight up table. Both ways work, I guess. Left him a little in between our angle.
Anger?
Anger. He was
Yeah,
very angry about the angle that he had.
he hit that very well.
He hit it very well, yes.
Scott and Steve out to the 1-0 lead.
And it will be Scott's
Scott
break. He just says, I got you bad on the 8, my bad. Scott does know. He knows so much. He's played at such a high level for so long. And there's not a shot that comes up that he doesn't have an answer for. I love watching him play.
No, I agree.
All right. Makes the 1 ball on the side. Has a shot on the 2. Everything's pretty open. So, yeah, I don't really see a reason why they wouldn't be up 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know if he's the only player in the field that would have played short side there, but I definitely was not expecting that. I thought he was going to come across the 9.
Yeah, it matters what mood Brandon would have been in. I think Brandon would go short side on that. But other than that, most people would not. Now there are definitely more than a couple other players who are able to do that shot. It's just,
Oh, absolutely.
do they see it, and do they have the confidence to do it in the finals? Honestly, I think if Steve was up there, Steve might have done it. That is a very specific stats.
See, now I was not one of the other 71 players in the field, but I would bobble the 8 and get on the 50-yard line, so I'd have the worst of both worlds.
I would have froze to the back of the 9. Good shot, sir.
It's very nice.
All right, so let's see if Scott can get Steve the bad angle on the 8 and see what Steve does this time.
They say the 8 and the 9 are in practically the same spots they were last rec.
Yeah, the 8 was a little bit lower, but yeah, pretty much the same.
I think the 9 was a little closer to the center.
Oh, that's a little bit easier this time. That's not fair.
Stottlemyre would have drawn out 4 rails.
I don't think you're wrong. All right, so we found out that answer.
Yeah.
They showed you both ways on how to shoot that shot.
Yes. So 2-0 Haas Fleming. Chalk to break.
That's why this is a good team. They're trying to teach everybody. You could do it this way. You could do it that. I thought Steve was about to check the rack. I was like, you're getting serious with this. We don't need to set it up 70 more times because there are not 70 people left in here. Yeah, not even close. And two of them. Yeah, no, we're not counting them at all. All right. Fred has a good
Call him
test.
back.
I haven't. Oh, there it is. I was say I didn't get that one. That's a good shot. That's coming with the
Very
shot when you
nice.
had to
Very
come with it.
nice.
My earlobe hurts. I don't know if I had it resting wrong or what, but Chuck, you're fine. It's not. Yeah, it's not what he wanted, but he's still gonna be fine. Fred can cut this in the corner, just straight top, and he'd be good.
Yep. Back and forth.
Oh, he overcut
he
it.
overcut it.
He put right on it. Scott's just gonna put a little inside it, spin it down. And that's going to be 3-0, and it's going to be Scott to break. And all the teams we were naming, we didn't name Nathan Childress or Shane Wolford.
No.
Yeah.
Another great team.
The defending champs.
Yes. Yeah, this is a very strong field.
Yeah. And I want to know why Jeremy Mason didn't grab a partner and head down here.
I was surprised, given that he was here for the Friday night tournament last night, not to see Chuck Sampson in the field, did I?
He went back home.
Well, I gathered that, but I just figured if he was going to make the drive down for Friday, that he'd stick around for this.
It was TJ. TJ drove him, and TJ was driving him back.
Okay. I didn't realize he came with TJ.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't see him until much later after I first saw TJ, so I didn't realize they arrived together.
Yeah. Good break. Yeah, I thought he was going to play it safe. I wasn't exactly sure how he was going to. What a bum hanging out with a little boy. Okay. Couple years, and then I'm going to hold you to that. He's going to be your partner. Now, what's a couple? A 4x2 diamond replica. A little firm. He's good. And now all Steve has to do is make the ball and not get in any traffic. Just give Scott a good angle. That'll work, but I think he wanted to hit that just a little bit harder.
I agree. I think he wanted to be down further, but yes, Scott should have no problem with this.
No, not at all.
So my biggest question
The 7 ball?
is, yes, does that 7 go in the side?
It does.
Yeah,
It
it does, but I'm not thrilled with it.
well, when you
Although with the 8 right there, you don't have to do anything with the cue ball when you're playing it.
that and with the 6 right there, you can. Both of these guys are going to look see exactly where you need to be, and you can almost put the cue ball wherever you want, just like you would have ball in hand. And if you don't like it, then you just play underneath of it and shoot it all the way up. That's what he's asking. Do you want to shoot it up or in the side? Because I'll get you there. Or can you get me there? And Scott's probably just like, yeah, wherever you want, I can put the ball there. To go 3-year-olds for shape, I'd rather be a little bit straighter into the side pocket, though. Bulls. All right. So Scott has 2 options. He can just put top on it and come back off the rail. I like drawing it back about a foot. That'll work. And it's going to be 4-0. Steve and Scott with Fred to break. And this match is going sort of like how all the other Scott and Steve matches have gone. They don't really make mistakes. They make balls and they get victories.
If you're still watching with us, happy birthday, Jeremy. I just saw from Facebook that it is your birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Jeremy. If that is your real name. So how old are you now? 23, 24? I know you're still a young buck. Oh, they are just not getting any of the rolls.
No.
And unfortunately, unfortunately for them, everything's still wide open, and the 3 and the 4 stay next to each other. Yeah, this is not going to be good. You're 31.
Oh my God.
Dave has T-shirts older than you.
He's actually not kidding. Well, he might have been kidding, but he's not wrong.
You never get rid of a good Alf shirt. Jeremy, you share a birthday with someone very special to me, so make sure you take care of that day. It's also John Siam's birthday.
No, that was yesterday.
No, it's today.
No, his birthday's
Oh,
the
yeah,
6th.
the 12th. Yeah,
Yep.
it's after midnight.
Yeah.
But, all right, never mind. Yours is the 7th. Not going to lie, did not realize it was past midnight yet. It's not my fault. It's only been 13 minutes. I'm on Central Standard Time. Never mind. You don't share anything with anybody. Well, I'm pretty sure someone else has your birthday.
Yeah.
That would've been
At least one person you know.
You are.
Yes.
Yes, it's not really so much of a good match as this is a good exhibition of what 2 pretty high level players can do. And if you notice, they haven't done anything fancy. They're just staying on the right side of the ball, staying in line. And yes, every once in a while they have to pull a shot out. But if you ever watch a lot of the really high end players, they're not pulling off fancy shots left and right. They're just finding one shot where they can get in line, and then everything else is just going.
Does this 8 ball go? Oh yeah, the
It goes
8 ball
by.
definitely
Yeah.
goes both ways.
So, and that's all they're doing. They're just staying on the right side of the ball, so they don't have to do a lot.
Yes.
And they're using the rails a lot. Someone arguing over 25 cents over there? I'll get them a quarter. All right, it is 5-0. It is going to be Steve to break. This guy didn't mean it this way, but he just looked over and pointed to Fred and Chuck and said, "Let them break." And Steve shook his head and said no. Because, I mean, this is the 6th game. Steve and Scott have only broke twice, but 2 of the 3 times that Chuck and Fred have broke, they scratched, and so they ran out.
Actually, this will be the first time that Steve has broken this match.
Team Fleming.
Yes. No, I'm just saying.
Haas.
Yeah. Scott has broke both times previously for them. Yeah, they need to make sure Scott keeps breaking for them. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure Scott said, "See, should have let them break." By the way, This is me just making up conversation. I have no clue what they're actually saying, except for every once in a while I will overhear because we are kind of close to the table. But Scott did say he did think it was their break, and he said let them break. This is not an easy one to come out of. He hit that good. All right. So Scott is going to bank the one up in the corner. Going to put a little bit of right on the cue ball and come up in between the 9 and the 8. He'll be able to have the 8, the 3, the 7, everything there as a blocker. Have you met me? I can understand everybody. And I know what they're going to do. I just can't do it. Like, if I'm up on the table, I'm probably not shooting that shot. I can see it here. I can't see it on the table.
Yeah, it's much easier to see from here for some reason.
Yeah, that's why I've thought about recording all my matches, and when my opponent misses, go back, look at the live, like, all right, that's what I can do, and get up on the table and do it. I don't think I'm going to be allowed to do that.
Comes up just a little bit short.
Yes, we're two different flavors. He's chocolate. Everybody loves chocolate. Actually, except for Stephanie Manning. She doesn't eat chocolate.
I know a couple other people that don't, but
Other than Steph, I don't know anybody. They can give me their chocolate.
Christy Hurdell does not like chocolate either.
Well, she can give me her chocolate as well. Nice spin up table. He didn't get the angle that he wanted. So now he's definitely going to be running into the 5. See, here, I'm loading this ball up with straight left. He looks like he's going to try and draw it out. I just shoot this ball with straight left, make the 5 run into the 4, but they'll separate each other and I'll still be able to come up. He's going to draw out though.
I worry running into the 5. I worry that I'm going to carry him off of it into the pocket.
You shouldn't from
I
that far
know, I
away.
don't think so either, but when I'm looking at it from the table, I always feel like I'm going to, just because I've done that so many times.
RJG, I honestly don't know how the auction went.
Neither do I. I've not seen the payouts for it at all.
First round of the Delaware Amateur 9-Ball Championships this Friday and Sunday. We all have something against Saturdays? And how's the first round 2 days? Very nice shot. See, they're not doing anything special. They're just staying in line.
Yep.
Yeah. He wants to get Steve an angle to where Steve can float the 7 in the side and come down and either shoot the 8 in the corner or the other side.
Yes.
So, yes, can they make the 8-9 combo? For the money, yeah, I'm betting on both of them being able to do that. But if you don't have to do it, don't.
Right.
I mean, you're up 5-0. You go up 6-0. That's soul snatching. And now he's like, "You want to play the combo?" And Scott's like, "Sure, but I wanted to leave you. I want you to leave me here." Steve's like, "Well, you left me on the wrong side of the ball." See, it's much better when I can tell you what they're thinking.
That makes sense. Oh,
He Scott laughs at him.
that's lovely. You miss a ball and your partner starts laughing.
All matches streamed on a single table, not a tournament where everybody is all there at the same time. As much fun as that sounds like, I'll tune in. I'll mess with you, but I was gonna try and maybe make a tournament if I could. Our tournaments don't start for softball for another 2 or 3 weeks, but I'm not able to. I'm not able to do that. That just seems like a lot. All right, and they will not get skunked, barring a horrible miscue.
We've seen a few of them already, but not
Yes.
now.
Oh, only for
Five.
Delaware. I actually do have a P.O. box in Delaware, so I have a residential address that I receive mail at. It's for tax purposes, but still works. I've had it for years. It was when I used to have a business. I don't have a business anymore, but I still have the P.O. box. But they're really cheap.
No, Josh never looks for loopholes in anything.
Hey, if it wasn't meant to be found, there wouldn't be a word for it. Well, the good news is he did not scratch,
And bad news is nothing else went in either.
and the other shot on the one.
Yep. Come out between the 3 and the 7 for the 2 on the side. It looks like no, he is. Okay. For a second there, with putting the low on it, I thought he was going to try and come around to the 3.
No, he's just been paying attention to how Steve approaches every shot, so now he's going to pretend like he's going to hit low every single time. And then he'll go to his regular shot.
Yeah, pretty much that's Josh.
Look, you can't tell me I can't do something. Because I'm going to want to. I'm not going to, most likely, but then I might want to. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'd love to come up and spend the day and just hang out with you guys. Well, some of you. You Delaware people are different. But now, this is going to be my last tournament for a while. My last big tournament for a while. And
So-
I lasted in it for about a half hour. Played both my matches.
So, Jeremy, the Delaware Amateur Championship, Delaware residents only. So basically, that's everybody in the state of Delaware except Kevin West
And
or,
Josh Brothers.
and Josh Brothers.
Yeah, do you consider Brothers an amateur? I mean, 720 is kind of high. That is a really strong shot. Little too strong.
Yeah,
That's fine. Scott's just gonna bank the 5 ball out of there, play safe.
Oh, I forgot about Matt Craw.
I thought he moved. So you're saying I can play?
Ooh. I was surprised he didn't hit that a little firmer. Get the 5 ball up towards the middle of the head rail.
You have an entire state tournament and you discount 3 players. I mean, this is a state tournament championship. Y'all 3 can't play. I'm not saying anything about how you run it. I just find that funny.
Honestly, if we had a state tournament for Maryland, no pros, how many people would really be excluded?
A lot.
Really?
If you're going off Fargo rating, which I'm guessing that's something close to what Jeremy's going off of. You couldn't have Wilkie, you couldn't
Well,
have
yeah.
Brandon, you couldn't have Brett.
It depends. I've seen 720 as a definition of pro. Brett's under that.
I would probably cut it at 7. So you would have to cut out probably I think Bobby Pacheco. You couldn't have Jimmy.
Bobby's dropped. Bobby and Jimmy are both below 700.
Jimmy wasn't.
No, I'm pretty sure he is now.
I don't remember the last tournament he played in, but I do know that he was. Both of them were above it.
Yeah, I know Bobby was, but Jimmy has dropped below.
Top 30 Delaware resident amateur players. You have a much bigger screen right there.
Yours popped up first.
$700 is the standard. Okay, I agree.
Okay.
I agree with that actually.
No, so do I, but I have seen things that have said 720 and up as pro.
Yeah. And then you'd have to start cutting back people that don't have a Fargo that like should, but they just don't play in anything. So. Okay. Jeremy, I got a match for you. You take your Fargo ineligible players, and I'll take our top 3 or 4 Fargo ineligible players, and we have a Delaware versus Maryland pro meet. I mean, I'll get him back up there. Yeah. So would you consider me a pro? Delaware is 3 counties. I didn't know you guys were that big.
Does one of your pros live in each county? That would be kind of cool if you separated them like that.
Less than 1 million residents? We have that in Anne Arundel County. We don't. Not even close, I don't think.
Yeah, it's about 600,000.
Yeah. If we can't be silly, what can we be? All I know is Fred and Chuck about to make a comeback. All 3 of their pros live in the one in each county. Kevin West has finished higher at Turning Stone than anybody in Maryland.
I thought Chef said he's finished second there. Or maybe he said third. Maybe he said he's never made the final. Still.
I remember like 6-7 years ago he had a really great run, but I thought he finished third or fourth. Yeah,
Okay, where's Kevin finished up there?
I thought he finished second.
Did he?
Yeah, he just finished. He lost to
Talking about the tournament, he lost to Shaw.
yeah, it was like a turning stone replacement tournament. I count
Yeah,
that.
okay. Oh, I don't know if it really was Turning Stone replacement. It's just Jason Shaw having a tournament at his new room. But
I was told it was a turning stone replacement, and with the field that they had out there.
you could be right.
Yeah, Kevin finished 7th, 8th twice. That's strong. All right, so Delaware guys do better at Turning Stone than Maryland guys. All right. Okay. Actually, I couldn't even have a competition like that where I'd want to bet against because I have never in my life bet against Kevin West, and I ain't gonna start now. That is a really good break, sir.
Yes.
So he's on the 3. All right, he's on the 3. Doesn't really have to do a lot to get on the 4. Well, doesn't really have to do anything.
And pretty much just want to be anywhere. He doesn't have to do anything, but he's jacking way up. He was awfully straight there. I didn't realize he was that straight.
Oh,
That might be the only one you've ever made.
oh, that's not true. I stayed single for a long time. Kevin's always been a great guy, and I respect and absolutely idolize his game.
No, absolutely, I agree.
And when you have a guy like that who honestly he makes me laugh, shoots great pool, and he's left-handed, I mean, come on, I'm never betting against him. Us lefties, good-looking lefties, got to stick together. Oh, I would love to see Brothers get back to the level that he used to be. But there's a lot of them I'd like to see get back to their old levels. Yes, Kevin does have better hair.
All you have to have better hair than you is hair.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't know how long you've been listening today, Jeremy, but I've been really envious of Scott Haas's hair. I think just like flows like he's in a Bono.
I wonder if he's trying to grow the long hair from like 5 years ago back out.
Oh wow! Don't do that. Like keep it like here. All right, so they are on the hill. It is going to be Chuck to break. Now Chuck has a really good hairstyle. I can get behind that. Couldn't tell you, honestly. But yes, he does look that way. It's not the easiest to get on the 1 to the 2. I mean, kind of a sharp cut. And unless you kill this, actually I don't even know if I'd kill it. I'd let it fly. Or you could also play safe. All right, now hear me out.
You know it's going to be good when you start it that way.
All right. So you fire, like just straight fire. And you try and hit the cue ball here, and you have a whole bunch of top on it. And then, boom. I mean, close enough. All right. They make this 2 a combo, there'd be nothing else in their way.
We'd love to have you, Jeremy.
Yeah. You know I'm in for that.
Say we got a third headset sitting here that nobody's jumped in to use today.
Yeah.
So.
Now do you get on the 5-9 combo? I think you have to. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless you can get down there and try and get back. No, if you can get back to breaking it out, you can get back for the combo.
yeah, and breaking it out's just too risky.
You know what Scott's asking right now? Do you want me to draw back into this 9-5? Because if I draw back into it and hit it at all, you're still gonna have a shot on the 4.
Yeah.
That's not actually a bad shot. He's like, nah, just leave me up there. I'm not gonna. I have more fun commentating than I do playing. I do enjoy playing, but I like being here more. Oh yeah, no stress at all. Never missed a ball from here. I still missed 1 or 2 safes, but never missed a ball. Oh, there's a hole there, sir. You're not gonna hit
Oh,
it.
he's fine.
He's going to play safe.
Wow. I really thought that combo was
Yeah,
straight as you can get.
Yeah, well, from the angle that he had, maybe he was just like, you know what? It's
I
a
mean,
lot of money. It's a lot of money up top.
From the angle that he had, it's a straight combo. The 5 pretty much stops when it hits the 9. The cue ball's running up table.
Me? Yes, I take it. I didn't miss a camera. He hit it bad. Well, I can only tell the players what to do. I can't shoot it for them.
Look.
Thomas would be proud. Thomas, if when you go back and watch this, anytime anybody shoots a ball into that pocket that shouldn't have fallen or should have fallen, I'm going to mention you from now on. Now, do you go 2 rails here or just the one?
I go 2.
I like going just the one.
Actually, now that I look at the table, I might go just 1 because it's. Ooh,
He almost went to another game.
yes. But
Yeah.
all right, Scott with this shot to win the championship.
Yes, see you soon, hopefully,
Yes, see you,
Jeremy.
Jeremy. Thank you
Oh.
for joining us. Thank you for keeping us entertained in the chat.
Yes, you have no idea how much I really do appreciate that. Congratulations to Scott Haas and Steve Fleming. They are
Yes.
the 2021 Maryland State Scotch Doubles champions, going undefeated with 0 losses. Well, I mean, they lost a bunch of games on the way, but they played really well. I was happy to see it.